Thank you very much for the emotes, Cracker. So sorry about that. I was literally fixing a drink when you popped in. Here, let's give you a shout out real quick. This man streams marbles. Marbles on stream. It's a racing sim, to put it succinctly. It's a stream interaction game. It's great. Thank you again for stopping by. Much appreciated. Alright. My apologies about that. Also, if you're still around, Gracker, how are you doing today, man? Hopefully you're doing alright. Along with everyone else, of course. Greetings, folks. Quain here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. And this is another episode of Baldur's Gate, and I'm hoping I'm actually audible this time. I would really hate... I had to swap the mic yesterday for a Discord stream because I don't have Discord on the streaming computer. I don't need it on the streaming computer. I only need it on the gaming computer. Seeing as how when you stream from Discord and you stream a game, your mic kind of needs to be on that computer. Very strange, I know. Regardless, I had to swap mics, and because of that, I'm not 100% sure I'm being heard properly. You guys will have to let me know if I'm too loud, too quiet, or whatever else have you. I may like try to sample with like a clip or something in the middle of the stream just to try to figure out if, you know, I don't have any audio coming in. I'm paranoid about that now. I have a whole week's worth of missed streams. Or not missed streams, but of streams where I was talking the whole time, thought nothing was wrong, only for me to find out after that time that I was mute. Someone told me what was going on. Anyway, that's enough ambling about audio issues. I sincerely hope that, I'm being heard. How is everyone doing today? I just feel the need to ask that again. I'm doing okay, I guess. I just woke up not that long ago. Maybe I woke up 5 minutes before stream. Obviously, that means I was late. Then I was quickly scarfing down breakfast and doing a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, this morning was a little bit hectic, but I'm here now. Live posts and everything. So last time, it's a little hard Also, is it just me or does the game feel a little loud? Game feels a little loud to me. Luckily, I have headphones here that I can adjust after I've made all the adjustments for you guys, so... I have been advised by my dear and loving sibling who plays this game and is up to Act 3 that we should head back out of the well and go around front side. Because there are quests here. Strangely enough, there are quests. And we probably don't want to, like, miss those. So let's go back to the Emerald Grove environs and go back in that way. While we're now here, let me just kind of briefly explain Baldur's Gate 3. It is a CRPG. Do not know what the C stands for. And essentially, you take control of an avatar, an origin character. The canonical name is Tav, T-A-V, Tav, and you pick a class, you allocate your starting stats, and then you play using the D&D 5e rule set as interpreted by Larian. That is Baldur's Gate 3 in a nutshell, without going into the plot. You have dialogue options, and every choice that you make regarding those dialogue options matters a lot. Like, a lot. Some dialogue options are critically important, and there are no take-backsies. Absolutely none. Just gonna mute my mic a little bit more. Or not mute, but I'll modulate my mic a little more. Hopefully I'm not too loud. Right. Well, because everyone and their mother is playing Baldur's Gate 3, hi, it's probably goated in Game of the Year. I instead am opting to mod the game so I kind of stand out a little bit more. And by modding it to stand out a bit, let's go ahead and collect
Always
those
room for more?
nice, lovely alchemy ingredients. Right, we already saw that burrow. Wait, what? What are we failing a perception check on? Okay. Sure, game. Right. So I've heavily modded the thing with about, I'd say, upwards of 90-something mods at this point. A lot of them are class options that I'm sure I could turn off once I have the class, once I have, like, the class and spec all selected, but it's getting to that point that I'm a little bit worried, so I don't do that.
No traps, please.
But yeah, we play through with like 90-something mods. A lot of them offer additional class choices, like subclass choices. One of them offers new dice, like a specific kind of dice aesthetic. Another one offers another one offers the ability to break down potions and recraft the contents into other potions. This is where I wish I had I actually had a I wonder, can you detect bots? Like any at
Garbage.
all? I might have had that spell unprepared. We're about to find out. We apparently...
No, never mind. moving ahead.
Oh, maybe we don't do that. All right, let's go back around this way and do it proper. So I think our goal will be to just kind of rest, and we'll go in with the troop we already have. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh yeah, we'll also go through that berry bush. So yeah, Baldur, here's the thing about RPGs of any kind. Like, the story is gonna do a lot of heavy lifting for us.
That might be worth a look.
I thought there might be like a mound of dirt here. Ah. We have a bunch of meat here. I am fine with this. And we know that talking to these guys. No, I actually don't think we've ever been here. Yeah. So I did bump into this when we play tested. You can talk to these guys and they will admit you in. They're like under orders not to touch anyone with modified head bugs is what we're gonna call them. They're illithid tadpoles. We're gonna bump into that. Also, hold on. Before we do that, I need to know what's back here. I don't think we've ever been. Like, at all. And I've never been over in this part of the woods and playtesting either. Okay, and if we can apparently, like, if we wanted to really hurt ourselves, we could, in fact, go back over that way. So that's probably the goblin encampment right there. Yeah, so here's the Blighted Village. The goblin encampment is actually a different area. See, I thought they were the same, but they aren't the same. So, yeah, we're gonna turn around. Maybe. Is there a way, like... Oh, my curiosity knows no bounds. I am so sorry. I need to know what's back here. The goblins inhabiting the Blighted Village must be different somehow. I feel like we probably just need to go back and fetch the, go find an alchemy vendor. Maybe find some murgrass somewhere. Yeah, look.
Should take a trophy. Cut off his ear.
Brutal. Very brutal.
I'm talented.
Brawler Rancer. Ah. Alright, let's, there will be the goblin encampment, which means the Blighted Village had no... Oh, that's not true. We don't know what's over here yet. Alright, let's, for now, let's go back to the Emerald Grove environs again. Actually, wait, no, let's not. Calm it down. We got a pathway over here we want to take. No, I don't want to make a marker. Thank you. Let's head back this way, talk to the goblins. What did we just fail a survival check on? Wasn't up here, was it?
That might
It
be worth a look.
was. When I hear dice, my instinctive cue now with this game is to stop, by the way. If I hear a dice roll, it means there's some sort of check. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna take these. I'm hoping that we already have a scroll of dimension door, that we don't need that. Phantasmal killer I don't know about. If Gale doesn't have that, I'd like him to. Don't worry, we'll swap back to our sausage fest soon enough. What I'm wanting to do is sort of build up a little bit of relationship with, a little bit of trust with Shadowheart. So we're going to try to pick things that will both be in character for us and, you know, be favorable to her. Shadowheart is not a fan of excessive acts of cruelty, so that's one way you could do it. And one of the nice things about, you know, gaining loyalty or like relationship points with this modded playthrough is I have a mod that allows us to see exactly what kinds of benefits we're going to get with a particular character just by picking one voice line over another. Because many times when I was playtesting, I would bump into dialogue that I thought made sense to say. Turns out the character actually disapproved. I bumped into this with Will when it comes to sparing goblins. He apparently didn't like them. Makes sense for a human, but like, come on. At least predicate a little more. Like, the game doesn't tell you. You have to organically learn these things, and that's fine. But, I know I just saved. I'm paranoid about that stuff.
Hello and welcome to Bogrot. Now, kindly, gives all your stuff.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Ah. Balgrot? Wow. Interesting. So this one's like the more direct approach. This one is not. Huh. I don't know what to pick here. I don't want to I'm not using I'm not using lifted powers if I can help it. Let's see if this works. I highly doubt it's going to. Yeah, I didn't think so. We know it's failure. $13. Come on, game, don't do this. This is without the karmic dice. I refuse to use them. I would literally much rather... I doubt, yeah. We could swap, but I highly doubt that's happening. Let's hope for a better roll. There we go. That works.
Temper on you, eh? Fine, keep your goods. Our crowd own this town. We can take you any time we want.
Very much. I am very much
a quick word.
like tempered.
Eh? Well, I'm busy. Watching, like.
I'll bet you are.
Moonhaven.
That's the town, eh? Brawler Breck.
Everything here is ours. Bugger off.
Are you telling me there was no point in being nice to these goblins?
Keep your paws to yourself, and I won't cut 'em off.
Wow.
Been in this heap.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not keeping my mitts off anything. You're bloody goblins. I could kick the door down on you in like mere moments.
I'll give it a shot.
All right, so we have this. I think is like an old alchemist shop. I did bump into this during play testing. Nice potion of speed, potion of vitality. I wish I had this when we went to Auntie Ethel. Although I'm not sure that would have like dealt with the nausea, if any at all. So this place is really rather quite ruined. Oh man, I was really hoping for are these plain old cauldrons? Oh god, I forgot. I totally forgot about the infernal iron. I gotta go back and do that eventually. Sometime soon. Yuck. Where did I put these? Oh, they went into our pack already. Fine, that's fine. Extracts, the rule of 3. Let's read that nice little book. A long-winded introduction explains that Haskin Zesophilin's notes, published as is from their work journal, have helped bring alchemy to the masses. It starts with a full-on history of the Dragonborn, who have been descaled as a teenager and started their alchemical research in hope of restoring their hide. As the pages turn, it continues to wax poetic about how the Siliphin put aside their own research to help the common people. Much more interesting, though, are Zesophilin's actual research notes. I have decided I shall make all my notes, both those written and those still to come, available to those who would wish to study. You, reading this text now, are probably one such person. As enticing as potion making is, we shall first start with the most basic alchemical rule, the rule of 3s. Most ingredients can be found throughout Faerun. However, they need to be refined to be of any use in alchemy. Doing so is simple. Just combine 3 of the same ingredients and you will obtain an extract, which can be used to brew potions, poisons, oils, and elixirs. So remember, 3 of the same ingredients makes an extract. Or, in rhyme form if you like, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract excellent. Okay, none of these are not sight rhymes, by the way. These are phonetic rhymes. Makes sense. Taking it. And we get such a book? Yeah. Alright. Into the pouch. Just gonna collect all these bottles, because that's at least a couple gold that we didn't have before. Oh god. So it's one of these where we're gonna be running all around the table trying to collect everything. Where's the murgrass, man? No, Alright, Apothecary's Ledger. A notebook with cultivation techniques for a variety of plants. The ledger is filled with cultivation instructions for a range of medicinal plants. One entry is underlined. Deliver specifically requested plants to the cellar. Keep away from prying eyes. Probably should keep that. Just in case.
I don't see one.
That is because you have not looked at the hatch, my friend. Got all this potion equipment. Got a potion of sleep, fall into a magical slumber. Condition ends with you when you are damaged or are helped. Gonna put that cauldron in there. Their fire resistance, hey Lazel. Take that, please. Okay, yep, Go and grab, oh, mugwort? I like how we can normally not reach stuff on the ceiling. Yeah, we can totally reach that just fine. And you do have to zoom in and get quite close in some of these containers. Alright, good. We picked up all of those. Grab all this stuff. It's junk anyway. You can use the stuff like the antidote and the mugwort, but the round flasks, the cauldrons, it's all junk. And it's junk we can, like, sell. So why hold on to the junk when you could just convert the junk immediately? It saves time and energy. It's great. I bumped into it a lot. I bumped into that particular issue a lot during playtesting, so I thought I would remedy that. Alright. We're clearly encumbered. The question is, how? Oh, don't tell me we're like over encumbered. We got a steel forged sword.
Assume nothing.
Is this a versatile
I have a
weapon?
lot on my mind and, well, in it.
That is a short sword. Okay, it's specifically one-handed.
Can't afford to stay idle.
All's well that ends.
It's kind of unfortunate.
Not as bad as it
Alright,
could
but
have.
well, we need to send this to camp, so we're going to. Wait, I recall there being some, like, bugs with this. Yeah, I recall there being some, like, huge bugs. Alright, good. Apparently, we suddenly became unencumbered somehow. No, I'm not trying to do that. Go ahead, open that door. This would be toward the front here. They're a bunch of goblin trackers. Now, if I go through all that effort to be friendly and they're just gonna make problems, then I'm gonna be angry. And I'm gonna kill every single goblin in this camp. And there will be nothing that the goblin apologists can do about it. Coffee? Damn, I could go for some right about now. But there's a problem. We're all out of liquid creamer at my house. Yeah, I don't like drinking my coffee scalding hot.
What's inside?
I mean, if I do drink it without putting liquid creamer, I'm waiting 8 to 10 minutes just for the damn thing to cool enough for me to drink it, and that's no fun. I want to be able to drink my coffee while it's warm, not while it's, like, scorching hot. I don't want to be drinking, you know, the equivalent of lava. Yeah. The Wonders of Phandalin. What's that?
Let's see.
In the year 950 DR, there could hardly be a more prosperous and fortunate town than Phandalin. Phandelver's Pact has brought prosperity to this land, splitting the wonders of Wave Echo Cave between gnomes and dwarves. The town now boasts thriving communities of both people living and working together in harmony. We have also tempted human spellweavers from all across the north to our town, who are happy to work side by side with the allies of Phandelver's Pact. Mayor Alderleaf invites you to come and witness this miracle yourself. See the powers being uncovered in the Forge of Spells, and the prosperity this power brings. I dare say Neverwinter will soon have a new rival for the title of Jewel of the North. Well, that was a nice story. We're gonna take that story and, where do we put it? Approachable East. What is this? Right. This lovely book. Right in the trash. This book. Right in the trash. We're back up to how much gold? 2K? I don't think we ever moved from 2K during the playthrough, but there you go. What I'm wanting to do is just get these potion bottles that I apparently can't highlight. Hey, guys, I love that you want to be all next to me and all, but maybe not right this second.
Come on, gotta be something here.
Absolutely don't want this junk.
How'd you know?
I just do.
Watch what you touch. If and it smells like wee, it's claimed, right? What the hell? Do you goblins mark your territory? I mean, okay, I know the semblance is bad. Like, the original caricature of goblins is based on the perception of Jewish people at the time, and people apparently thought that they were gremlins and, like, dog-faced or pig-faced. That's awful. Hey, if you're thinking of putting goblins into your campaign, try to find some beautiful pictures of them that maybe don't dehumanize them. That would be swell, just grand. If you don't, you might be a racist. Might be, probably, maybe, I don't know. So what was that about not finding a basement, Astarion? Ooh, murgrass. My fat wings. My fat wings cover anything I would like to loot. That is a problem. $2,100, racking up gold by the second. Looks like a still of some kind. I know it's not a still. There's too many, like, moving parts for it to be a still, but it could totally be a still. Let's say, Shadowheart, you're a lovely lady, but all I'm trying to do is loot stuff. Glass distillation set. A built up of soot dust and a mysterious blue liquid has settled in every nook and cranny of this alchemical set. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. I'm willing to bet the person who maintained that probably would not have kept liquid in there. If you're gonna clean chemistry equipment, guys, make sure you have plenty of acetone to do so. And maybe the occasional hexanes if you're, you know, if the acetone doesn't cut it. But in most cases, you're either using water to clean or you're using acetone to clean. Not both. $99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall. Sorry, we were picking up bottles, so I just felt I had to say something. All this do you really need this much clothing? There's no way a person needs that many clothes just lying around. Although if you are a chemist, I can kind of imagine that. When I was going through chemistry labs, you kind of needed to wear not nice clothes, or you needed to be willing to put your clothes on the line. Cause let me tell you, spilling hexanes on yourself is not a good pastime. Stuff is quite caustic. Not that I've spilled hexanes on myself. I think my dad and my mom would have, you know, hatched a cow, birthed a cow if I did that. Let's say, give me the belladonna, please and thank you. We may still need more potions yet. Potion of invisibility, I'll take that. This small recipe has helped me through a lot. Without my scales, my hide smarts and tears with the slightest touch. While it has never healed me fully, every drop soothes. I hope it might similarly soothe whatever ails you. Someone has filled the rest of the page with repetition of, why is it always healing potions? This god's damn primitive village, and the occasional, someday I'll kill that mongrel the monster. Luckily, the recipe itself is still mostly legible. Recipe for 1 potion of healing. Extracts needed. Salts of rogue's morsel. Suspension of myrgrass. Method. Stir the suspension until a vortex forms. Carefully tip in the salts. Keep stirring until the salts dissolve and the solution takes on a red hue. And then there's that rhyme from the extracts book. We're gonna take that book now. Suspicious poison.
Something over there.
A lever? Okay. We have a suspicious poison. Don't be fooled. This potion will leave you worse for wear. Patient, Samson. Occupation, blacksmith. Malady, gout. Comments. Samson's become accustomed to the good life since he's acquired that new apprentice. I gave him a tincture of autumn crocus and told him to avoid red meat and ale. Patient. Branley. Occupation. Cooper. Malady. Large wood splinter in hand. Comments. Splinter removed. Wound cleaned. Doused in balsam ointment and bandaged. Patient. Timid. Occupation. None. Child. Malady. Swallowed cork bottle. Comments. No hardness nor blockage in stomach. The cork should pass without causing harm. I gave the lad a stern warning. Patient. Dita. Occupation. Apprentice blacksmith. Malady. Minor burns to the face and hands. Comments. Another burn for Samson's eager young apprentice. The usual treatment was applied, but I urged her to slow her pace at work before she inflicts real harm on herself, like burning her arm off. Pick up that log. I'm gonna take the junk, all the junk. Every little bit of junk helps. Every bit of gold helps too. I have to say, Larry did an especially good job with the set pieces for the maps. They look fantastic. Look, if there was ever a video game ever that looks like eye candy, it's this. It's this game. And now this lever I did not bump into during playtesting. Ah. So it leads into the cave. Well, a distinct cave. It doesn't look like it connects to the same passages. So I'm very curious about what's going to be down here. All right, let's save in case, you know, we hit like a point of no return suddenly. So this cave is definitely under the foundations of the village. The question is, you know, what this was all for. Summon Quasit. What the heck? Summon a Quasit from the lower planes. Roll is consumed upon use. Summon a familiar with the form of a Quasit that can turn invisible and scare enemies. That alchemist fire is yours, buddy. Who's Scraper? Who's Scraper? Fecund and revolting. The abyss is not the worst place this has been. Oh my god. It literally scraped between ass cheeks. Wow. Is this where the dead were interred or something? Oh. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Don't go back over there. All right, I guess that's how we're doing this. Well, our bow isn't going to be very good against this, and neither is our dagger, so it's spell time. So we're just going to break their armor.
Into the shadows.
Didn't think that would work. Sounds good. We're gonna teleport over here. Ah, you have decided to do that, have you? Do we want to use this level 2 spell? I guess so. The idea is to just make it a little bit harder for the Agile Guardian to, like, pass checks and stuff. Nice.
I will ascend. My path be true.
At the ranged attack. Oh, we can't hit him though. All right, let's move him here. How dare you? Take a phase bolt to the face.
Let's have a little fun.
Let's not. You think I'm letting you go over there to knock out all the coffins? I don't think so.
No choice but to keep going.
go ahead and disable the concentration on that.
Need to stay focused.
How is that an interrupted path? Do I want to possibly know how that's happening? No.
Make way.
Unfortunate. Well, I guess we're switching to our bow then.
What's the plan?
Shadowheart, I hope you can stop them. Good. Excellent. That only took 5 ever to resolve. Now with that minor annoyance out of the way, let's continue. We have a mace and a scroll of bone chill. I want to say that's a cantrip. That's like a wizard cantrip. This is yours. When I'm done flubbing it up, I would like to be able to put that bow into the pack, please. How many more undead are we gonna have in here? Dark Journal. The Journal of Ilan Toth. 6th Nidal, 1371 DR. I pay no service to the gods, but by some blessing, this village believes me and my apprentice to be simple healers. My tattoos are hidden, my red robes locked away, and my lab secured. I have not heard the word Tay or Thay since we arrived, and only my apprentice knows me as Ilan Toth. This place is not ideal for my research, but I can never return home. Not the way I escape. I'd be put to death with worse to follow. The work here is simple and allows me to continue my research at night, but progress is slow. Reanimation seems easy, but restoring life? That prize eludes me. The tome contains the magic I need, but it fights me at every step. As does my apprentice. At least my familiar has made it easy to secure bodies without raising suspicion. This will take time. Will the Zolkirs find me before I can bring her back? I cannot say. But if they do come for me, they'll have to face the guardians I've raised. Well, someone's not a nice guy. Why does every bloody healer in
On my way.
Larian Studios games have to be the bad guy? Azuth, the wizard, the god of wizards all who spend their whole lives learning. He grants their spells both big and small, for Mistress always yearning. Bane the tyrant, the black hand. Oh, we've already read this. We've read this particular, like, tour of the gods. Friend? Why do we have friend? Alright, so I'm not liking whatever's going on here. Alright, what about up here? Oh, a ornate mirror. Okay. Saving. Because, I don't want there to be problems.
I'll take that.
I didn't think I would find... I figured... I saw the... Oh, okay, hang on. Ratcheted back coin. So, in playtesting, I saw the cellar, right? But I didn't see this other place. Also, I'm sure we found a dirt mound, and I need to go back and dig it up. Yeah, we saw the dirt mound. Or we saw the lab. We didn't see anything else. So I'm actually really curious to see what's here, and I'm being extra careful. I'm being extra careful as to avoid,
Let's have a look.
you know, making a move I will sincerely regret. Another save. We'll have a crack at that mirror eventually. But not before we, not before we literally, loot everything here first. Any other bottles? There are 2. It looks like there are 2. Okay. You teleport over there, please.
Dull moment.
There. Got all the bottles out of the containers. Ha! Take that, video game.
What's hiding here?
I'm not having you block my loot today. Alright, so we have this really silly ornate mirror. For continuing, because we might deal with like subsentient mastermind. I don't think I'll need it, but I want it ready in case that's what I have to do.
Speak your name.
I'm person someone, Dale. Examine your appearance.
You do your best to wipe the dirt from your face and look presentable. Adventuring is murder on one's wardrobe, though.
Speak your name.
Repeat the name from the book you read, Ellen Toth.
My master was human, pure and true. You are not Ilintoth. If you are his ally, step forward and declare it.
Yes, an ally.
Only a true ally of Ilintoth may pass. What think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan?
You remember stories of Zastam, a powerful lich in Thay who
Thay,
made deals
okay.
with dark gods.
He is a great and powerful leader.
A poor choice. You will be purged.
Maybe not.
Uh-oh. Alright, hang on. Oh, wow. Okay. So, don't lie to it. Easy enough. Like, do I want to tell it the truth? Probably not. And I don't think we actually extracted alchemy ingredients before the save. Let's do that. Save over this save so we don't have to do it again. I won't brew the potion, but because we can't detect thoughts of a mirror anyway.
Speak your name.
You do your best.
Speak your name. I do not know this name. If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally. Only a true... What think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan? You are no Zolkir, but are you wise? Tell me, why might one use balsam ointment? Acceptable, finally. If you could see anything in me, what would it be? You seek to survive. You seek power. Be welcome.
Interesting. Holy hell in a handbasket. What did we find? What did we find here? Hello? Okay. We were completely, like, buck honest with it, and we managed to pass. That's interesting. Also,
Something good here.
I want to kill this robust guardian before continuing. Or, you know, be unable to do so. Apparently, all these caskets have, like, some, like a skeleton in them that could be
Breathe
raised.
deep and move.
Interesting, I guess.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
Alright. We're gonna make a save. We told it we were just looking to cure the damn tadpole, and all of a sudden, bingo, bango, bongo, we got into the lab because we told the truth. Strange, I know. The power of truth. Now, speaking of the power of truth, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, like, while we have the time to do so and it's not in the midst of dialogue or anything. I generally take 5 minutes to get up and stretch, and I usually play 90 seconds of ads during that time. You're more than welcome to, you know, get up and stretch yourself. I don't blame you. Nobody likes ads. On the other hand, you know, if you do sit through and stick through the ads, I much appreciate it. Every little bit of ad viewage helps. When I come back, we will, explore this well-hidden laboratory. See you guys after the commercial break. I'm back, folks. So sorry about that. I think I'm just about to go over a minute, so let's go back over to the live screen. Hope everybody enjoyed their commercial break, or, you know, maybe perhaps didn't watch the commercial. Take your pick. Okay, now that we're all organized and situated. Yes, I mispronounced that on purpose before anybody jumps at me. Let's raid the pantry, so to speak. Look at all Lolth's candle, purple fluorite, chasm creeper. Oh, just fantastic. Lots of ingredients. I heard the chink of metal, though. Incense, right in here. Nutbuster? A charming little rock. The word nutbuster has been scraped into it with a claw. I can't in good conscience. I can't in good conscience actually, even think about selling any of those notebooks until we know for certain. Until we know for certain everything that's down here. What a setting. And I want to say it's peaceful, so we should just be able to camp in here before returning onward, which would be fantastic. Gonna grab all those. Come on, where you had your finger on it. Or we could do that. That works. Alright, now we go to the... Maybe we should go circulate around the outside of the laboratory first. Like just the periphery. There's just so much here to unpack.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
We do. We have one that converts it all into money. Well, any, like, non-junk into money. Where did that cauldron run off to? It's here somewhere. Why else would we be bogged down with extra weight? Something is just like constantly in my ear. Anyone ever have that where they have just like a feeling in their ear that never goes away? Usually if that happens and you can't determine where it's coming from, good chance it might actually be like wow. It's like a middle ear infection. I was trying to think of the name and I couldn't, so I corrected myself. I stopped, but why am I encumbered? Even though I'm clearly not encumbered. Game, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, you could stop sneaking now.
Looking ahead. No time to rest.
Wow, lots of scrolls. Like, lots of scrolls.
The young cave bear, killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
Awful. Okay, maybe we should, like, interact with the stuff that we can examine.
These boots have seen everything.
Fringe Philosophy... Oh, wow. Fringe Philosophy, Volume 5. The publisher's note claims this volume promotes magical theory too radical for the mainstream. This excerpt is attributed to High Artificer Thara Bryn of Baldur's Gate. I suppose they seek to silence me, believing that an artificer of the High House would not stoop to publish in any volume outside of the great Gondian journals they so diligently guard. But they forget that I am not so grand. Before I lent my name and my knowledge to the High House of Wonders and all the marvels therein, I was naught but a lazy farm girl who liked to look up. And that was how I first saw them. The slow and serene earth motes, entire mountains migrating through the sky above. It was later I learned of their origins, of the ancient Netherese empire that fashioned them, of the residual magic so potent that it sustained them still. The wizards of Netheril carved marvels out of the mundane, lifted the earth aloft for industry, for sport. It was later still, after I earned my place at the High House, that I learned of the long shadow Netheril cast along the evolution of our craft, that their great flying cities fell in folly and flames does not diminish the wonders they wrought, and this stubborn aversion to studying them, to learning what they learned, is the very antithesis of Gond's teachings. Yes, many of the catastrophes inflicted upon the centuries were fruit born of meddling with Netherese seed. Yes, their last shining bastion fell into shadow, their lore twisted to Shar's dark and destructive designs. And yes, I say again, whether the High House will sanction it or no, I cannot speak. To study the very flame of creation is worth it, even should the fires consume us.
More for me.
Very much more for me. Well, we're gonna find wonders both depraved and depraved and base at the same exact time. Not based, like the how everyone is wanting to say it, base, as in lower or lesser. Maybe, no, I think the word I'm looking for is debased. Yeah, debased. There we go. Debased and debaucherous. Not yet. Not the center. Not yet. Let's keep going. The evil eye. While the number of trinkets and bargains a hag personally acquires means that her powers will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into three subcategories. Night hags, named as such for their ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence. And the victim's soul can be trapped into the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish braggarts. Sea hags, known for devouring their victims whole, sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Green hags, they are beautiful, they are powerful. Speak not a word against them. We fought one of those, I think. And if we didn't fight one of those, we probably will at some point. For all, Ethel probably has, you know, her sisters of the coven. And they won't like the fact that we killed her. Killed in quotes. It's hard to kill hags. You need to have the method of death upon the method of basically doing that, you know, at the ready. Check the desk. Pop the chest. Bracers of defense. Gain +2 bonus to your armor class as long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, but you know what that means? This is a perfect Gale item. We want Gale to be using these, because he's the one that wears robes.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
I'll imagine. Hey, Astarian buddy, you feel like disarming this?
be easy.
How many flat bonuses do we have? Wow. Even on a 3, you know, as long as we don't critically fail, that's great. Let's open
interesting.
this. I don't like that one bit. I also want Gale to be here when that does happen.
With haste.
Trap. Just as I expected.
Really? You expected a trap? Alright.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
The book is filled with pages and pages of observations, tracking travelers and people in the village. You turn to the final pages. 26 Elaeus. Oliver Singe, merchant, arrives in Moonhaven, departs next day. Kalashite. 7 Eliant. Stranger, name unknown, passes through, not Thayan. Rashimi? Martin Marpanoth. 3 men in black armor pass through, not Thayan. 2 Uktar. Hackett, journeyman, passes through, not Thayan. 30 Uktar. Raid. Black armored soldiers, some damage, not Thayan, but dangerous. 14 Nidal. The book's key gem has gone missing. Familiar order to watch my apprentice. 14 Nidal. Singe passes through, doesn't stop. 15 Nidal. Familiar reports apprentice disappeared near well. Will observe. 18 Nidal. Save. Raid. Same soldiers as before. Townsfolk taken. 20 Nidal. Smoke and horizon. Raid? The Collectanea Rubrum. You turn page after page filled with strange alchemical sketches and formulae. Some are written plainly, some in runes, and scripts you barely recognize. There are guides to transmuting metals and recipes for weapons of war, but more than anything else, the book is concerned with reanimating dead flesh. I think we found a necromancer's lab. Secretly. A necromancer's lab. Okay, I think before continuing, we're gonna actually return to camp and swap out party numbers. Gale, what's wrong?
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Okay, what do we have? Really? I'm only allowed to consume items in the party? Okay, sure. We'll donate the moon drop pendant. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do it. make that attempt number 2.
It is a strange experience. Each time anew, like a lost soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first. It's somewhat relieved the discomfort, but I fear my hunger hasn't quite...
Are you alright?
You do plenty for me, more than you realize. But this cannot be remedied. The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle, the fire remains undefeated. I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think. I need to retrace my steps to a glade of calm and think. Thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was, too. A great deal of trouble indeed.
Well, that just happened. Anyone have any comments about that?
The Gift Knight is as merciless as the dragon he rides. That we still have our heads is nothing short of a miracle.
Any other comments?
Well met.
Nothing about nothing about Gale's condition. That's unfortunate.
That contraption's a hot ticket item. Might not be our last scrap for its sake. Hey, soldier.
All right. Anyone else have anything to say about that? I doubt it, but we'll see.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm good.
What about you,
Speak.
Miss Rough Around the Edges? I'm not initiating a date with her. Green skin can wait. Hey, Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Pet him. Is it just me, or did my face change? Yeah, my face changed. Eyes became more almond somehow. We'll need to fix that. Because that should definitely not be happening.
Here goes nothing.
So this lovely magical mirror will help us change our appearance. That's all that it does, by the way. We can even change races if we want, I think. No, I don't need to rename my character. There we go. This is what I was looking for. I'm not sure why it changed our appearance, but it did. Did the change actually take hold? No, it did not. Strange. Maybe a night's rest will be what's necessary. All right, friends.
All's well, I hope, aside from the obvious. If you're sure. Fine.
Maisel, your turn, hun. Gotta bring the boys back in town.
Speak. Chook, you believe you can survive without me? As you say, do not.
I won't, but you might be waiting a while. I guess Lae'zel's not the worst companion in the world as far as I'm concerned, but
Githyanki patrolling these wilds is an unexpected surprise. Whatever they seek, they'll not hesitate to kill us if we stand in their way.
agreed.
With pleasure. Lead on.
Hey, friendo, I got bracers for you. You may really appreciate them. They'll be better than these. When you heal another creature, it gains resistance against... Okay, this is actually something I would use.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yeah, seeing as how I can't use this, we're going to not use that. These scrolls are all yours, friend. We're gonna figure out what you can and can't actually cast. That for your own protection, friend. What else? We already know about the Scroll of Fly, but I think we should just have it off our person anyway for different reasons. Really? We have to... Uh-oh. I set shovels and I don't know where I put them. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Where did I put the shovels? Where's the box for this? Great, cool, fantastic. Hopefully they're in the traveler's chest. Because if not, we're gonna have problems. Yes. Good. And then after
what path
that...
lies before me?
We're gonna take Will with us for a short time, but after that we will,
Already feeling better.
After that we will probably swap Will for Karlach, so we can do the whole, like, segment.
That's the spirit.
You got it, Fred. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I wasn't able to confirm the change before, so I'm hoping I can now. I apparently can't confirm changes in the mirror for some reason. Really quite strange. That would be why. We're currently in the female wings container? What's going on? Let's put these things in the wings container then. Interesting. And yeah, we'll probably just have to go to sleep before confirming anything. Okay, it's nappy time.
heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers.
Wipe the sweat from your brow.
Your hands shake as they reach upward. Your forehead remains drenched no matter how much you wipe.
Chukil Gate Vlakith Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
Let's see. I will not become an abomination. Oh my god. Maybe we don't do that. And I'm not gonna unconsensually explore Lae'zel's mind. Not happening. Let's try a medicine check first.
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
My apologies for the white screen. Oh, and now we're someplace else.
I came just in time. You are transforming.
I know your voice and I've heard it before.
Yes, you have. I saved you before. And I'm here to save you again.
Thank you, Dream Visitor.
Don't worry. You will not become a Mind Flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
Of course I'll take help. Thank you, man.
We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it. Nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you. But for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
I will not. I will resist it forever, because that thing is an abomination. To be excised from our heads.
Fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that. But only if you embrace your potential. I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back. You'll feel better. I promise.
Well, okay, embrace your potential. We were visited in our dreams by a mysterious figure who told us that our illithid parasites are special and the source of great potential. We found a special parasite like our own. We were drawn to its potential. I'm not doing this. The game can, like, give that up, like, big time. And if it kills us, then I'll go back and embrace its potential, but not right now.
I had a dream last night. A vivid one. And so did you, judging from the way my tadpole is tingling. Someone came to me and promised to protect me while claiming that the parasite could empower me. Tempting as these powers sound, we should recognize this dream for what it is, the tadpole's little trick. No good ever came from trusting honey-tongued strangers conjured up by illithid worms.
We should have as little to do with these tadpoles as possible.
Well said. This dream figure is no friend to us.
I want to hear everyone else's opinions.
My apologies. Huh. Not quite myself just yet. I had the strangest dream last night. A visitor came to me. A vision of unparalleled beauty and power. She told me she was watching over me, protecting me, and that our tadpoles could prove beneficial if we embrace what powers they have to offer. An uncanny apparition. Not entirely sure what to make of it.
I had the same dream, a similar visitor with a similar message.
Very curious. In all my readings on the effects of illithid parasites, I've never come across any accounts of correlating dreams between infected parties. Another unique quality of our predicament, perhaps. Are you inclined to take these visitors at their word?
I'm not sure. Such an apparition has its own motives.
Nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy suspicion in such matters. Still, it might be wiser to keep an open mind on the matter. Our visitors' promises of aid might yet bear valuable fruit.
Oh, we're gonna be making the rounds today. Wow, I wasn't expecting that quite yet. Maybe it had something to do with bumping into the, precipice between Act 1 and Act 2? Maybe.
I had the strangest dream last night. There was a visitor promising me protection and all sorts of delicious powers from the parasites in our heads. Given our shared affliction, I suppose you had a similar dream.
I did.
Excellent. Now we can see what these tadpoles can do for us.
I don't trust it. I don't know. We don't get any disapproval.
Is there a reason you're such an utter drip? I mean, do you have some sort of condition? Honestly, it's like you hate good news. Did you actually want something, or are you just here to spoil my fun?
Damn, dude, calm it down. I just said I don't trust it. Am I always such an utter drip? What is that supposed to mean?
I had a wild dream last night. This beautiful entity came to me, promised to protect me, told me the parasite in our heads could give us power. Sounds like it. What did you make of it?
It was some kind of psionic trick. Didn't believe a word it said.
Damn right. Things like a splinter. We just need to find a way to squeeze it out.
And then we have the lovely ladies over here. Hey, Lazel, I hope you have a better explanation for what happened last night.
Did you have any strange dreams of late? Vivid ones?
It happened to you as well?
Damn. I was hoping my imagination had gotten the better of me. But this must be something more. This dream companion wanted me to use the tadpole, use its power. Whoever it was claimed to be an ally, but I don't know. It seems like we can't escape this mess, in the waking world or otherwise.
Now, you gonna shiv me again?
Glick. I had a dream. As we all did, I suspect. Someone came to me and promised to protect me while claiming that the parasite could empower me. The parasite has taken root, it would seem. Every word, every promise, it is gate deception.
We should ignore. Yeah, okay, we could get a slight bit of approval. Yeah, definitely doing that. Because I'm already inclined on this anyway.
A wise choice. These parasites are a threat to be destroyed, not an opportunity to be exploited.
It seems like Astarion here is the only one who's really willing to use this parasite. Yeah, if there's any person who's going to probably embrace their powers, it's probably going to be Astarion here. Because I think from what this is just an unavoidable effect of being on the internet. I read, I've seen posts from people, and I've seen images of like the illithid brain power screen. So I know that that's something we can access. It's just now is not the right time. Maybe with these wings not blocking me, I might be able to transform. I wouldn't be surprised if I couldn't, though. I don't want to randomize my appearance. I literally just want to change a few things. I feel like the mod I'm using is at a different snapshot than currently permissible, and I might have to change. I might have to update the mod. Yep, not allowed to change it for some strange, weird reason. Stuck with the almond eyes, I guess. Just gonna have to live with it until I can troubleshoot it later. It's not like it breaks the game or anything. Apparently have invisible horns. Something's broken. I think what's going on is this particular mod stopped at patch 3, along with a number of hot fixes. There's a different ASMR mod making the rounds that appears to do the same thing, but it's a little better composed. I might have to update the mod or sub it out for a different one, and just trust it's going to work out effectively. Anyway, that's enough ambling about. It's leaving camp time. Alright, Gale, you're here. It's time we looked at this book. Right, hold on. Gonna summon one of these spirits. And we're going to cast. Oh, we now actually want a potion of detect thoughts online. Now, my fine friend, guidance. We're gonna have to hope that Gale's perception is good enough.
Lost in thought.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Ah, so that's what this was. Okay.
Trust no one.
Hey, Starian, you're up, buddy. You gotta disarm these.
The pride of the gate.
Didn't you have guidance before? Hang on, something's not right.
Let's move.
When you're playing with mods,
with
folks,
magic.
sometimes you need to be
Don't touch me.
a little bit wary. Stuff can change on you, especially if you like update and there's like a different snapshot involved, like a different patch snapshot. It could break some stuff. Like that,
No
that
one
is
back
the
home
risk you
will
take.
ever believe this.
I'm saving because I don't know what happens when I interact with like a book with stitched skin on it.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You can sense something dark about this tome, something profane.
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
We surely shouldn't leave such a threat out, where anyone could stumble across it.
Let's tuck the book into the pack then. Wait, why are we in turn-based mode? There's no reason for that.
At the ready.
Where did we spot that book?
The book is locked tight. You try to examine, you can sense something.
Okay, we have a strange book. Well, we had a journal entry earlier that talked about, you know, the apprentice having made off with a missing gem, which I presume is what you need to unlock the book. The question is, are we going to find that now or later? Raised dead. Failed. Gone too long. Body decomposed. Reanimation. Failed. Came back as ghoul. Had to kill again. Speak with dead. Failed. Answers unhelpful. Clone. Failed. Needs living tissue. Reanimation and clone? Fail. Had to kill both ghouls. Resurrection. Failed. Why? Magical curse. True resurrection. I have reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help. Dare I accept? There was, if you'll recall, there was a Mayrina and her husband Connor. Supposedly this book might be something we could use to help them. I'm a little worried about using a profane dark tome to do anything, however. It's way more likely it just backfires and we have to kill Connor again. And possibly Mayrina along with him. Alright, what's in this room then? So this is like the backside. You have nothing to say about dark book scale, huh? "98 bottles of beer on the wall, 98 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 97 bottles of beer on the wall." And this should allow us easy access back here again. We found the book. The question is, what do we do with it, if anything? Okay, so I mentioned before that we were gonna go and I didn't mean to bunk the microphone there. My apologies. We were going to go talk to Damon again. And with Karlach present. That's what we're gonna do. Starion, would you mind sitting this one out?
Ah, my favorite traveling companion. Oh, darling, I'm hurt. Well...
Camp time. Gotta bring out the correct person. Hey, Karlach, hon, you like to join us? You want to come with?
What's on your mind? Hell yes.
Oh, you have a level up? You have a level up. I'm not sure why her portrait's grayed out like that, but we're gonna figure it out. I don't feel it would be correct for her to take armor, so we're gonna try different feat instead. What do we actually have? Spell you cast. Yep. Mm-hmm. Proficiency with 4 weapons. So you're already kind of proficient with everything. We're gonna go for this, and we're gonna grab... Let's see... Defensive stance, increase your armor class by 1. Gain an extra reaction. Light melee weapons, okay. Well, I know we have great weapon fighting, which is great if we want her to deal damage. However, I kind of need her to be a tank, too. Must be able to see the attacker. It's like right nearby. Okay. Well, this isn't exactly all that useful. I think we'll go for Mariner, because she's wearing clothes, so there's no reason for her to do that. Yeah, that sounds fine. a lot of the feats are just kind of not interesting, or you're meant to kind of like maximize on ability scores or something. All right, 10 feet, jump distance, armor class. I like it. Brutal. All right, let's leave camp. Don't worry, we'll grab Astarion back after this. I just, we need to go do this sooner rather than later.
Looks like this town was ransacked. By soldiers, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Quite cruelly, too.
And you, Gordon?
Must have been an awful day for the people who lived here.
I could imagine so.
Nothing else. I hope it was a mercifully short one.
Can't return to the Blighted Village just yet. Gotta go back to the Emerald Grove and talk to Dana. Wait, why am I wearing camp clothes? There we go, that's why. Tech thoughts, speak with animals? The only thing I'm missing is like a ritual speak with dead. So how's everyone enjoying the gameplay so far? Hopefully they're enjoying it more than my personality, which can be like that of a wet mop sometimes. Don't have much to talk about sometimes. Oops. Sorry. It's kind of how it works. I love talking with people, but I'm more of a listener as well. So, finding things to talk about can be rather difficult.
Very well.
We should be getting drunk at least. It's no fun waiting for death sober.
All right, Damon. We got the strap.
We're exposed
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Elturel. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Elturel. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallogized Demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help. I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Vernus. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Hey, soldier. I think we picked up some of that infernal iron already. What say you? Should I give it to him?
Absolutely, my fine friend.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos.
Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less... changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlak. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
Yay! I love that. Karlak deserves a happy ending. Hell's Soldier, not anymore.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
Let's find some evil for you to smack then.
Bring it on.
I love her. I love her. I didn't think I would. I kind of didn't know who Karlak was, in my defense, but now that I know who she is, and like I've had a chance to hear her talk, mwah, chef's kiss. Perfect. Just perfect. Alright, let's go back to the Riverside Tea House? Yeah, that sounds correct. Riverside Tea House, we can kind of walk. Well, we'll have to walk this way, but we can do it. Because actually, I don't know. I think this might be incorrect. But we should now be able to go out one of the sides of the Blighted Village. Because if we... This was where we got at the checkpoint, right?
Something in this heat.
Let's find out. Yeah, this was it here. So now we can enter and exit as we please. Alright, we're gonna make a new save, because of course we are. And we're going to take our second commercial break. And I am so bad at missing these. Okay, we're gonna keep that whisper screen up then. Sorry, had to twist my shoulders a little bit. Anyway, you guys know the spiel at this point. 5 minutes on the clock, 90 seconds of app time. Actually, I'm gonna bump that up to 7 minutes because I feel like I need a cup of coffee. I'm gonna go make that. That means I'll be playing 3 minutes of ads. Definitely feel free to go get up and stretch. I will do my best not to take more than 7 minutes. Sorry, executive decision. I hope people will accept that. Anyway, it's break time. And with that, I will see you guys back after this somewhat extended commercial break. And we'll do some chilling at that point.
Gotta be something in this heap. Come on, gotta be something here.
Absolute don't want this junk.
How'd you know?
I just do. The nearest getting drunk off their choppers in camp.
Ain't fair.
Nothing here, boss.
Look, don't talk.
I've been looking.
And you got nothing to show for it but your own arse. Gotta be something in this heap. Look,
My apologies about that, folks. I am back. I hope I was about on point. Wish I could say I had my cup of coffee, but I do not, sadly. My stepmother is cleaning the coffee table, but that's okay. She will be bringing me my cup of coffee not that long from now. She'll basically just set it on the table housing the capture card box, and I'll be able to grab it anytime I please. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their extended commercial break. Thank you again for sitting through that if you did. If not, I don't blame you. If you like my content and you haven't done so already, consider leaving me a follow. Lets me know that you like the content and that it's definitely worth doing, although my subs and patrons did vote on this. There we go. That's a little bit better.
How'd you know? I just do.
There we go. That seems about correct.
Ain't fair.
And please tell me I have like the music turned on, right? And also let me check the yeah, I thought so. I made a second file, and apparently when I did so, I turned on the genitalia nudity because it's my bloody file and I can do whatever I please with it. But also just I forgot to turn that type of stuff off. What is this skeleton here?
Open up.
All right. What all kinds of quests do we have? Goblins is risky, but might be one way to cure ourselves. Yep. If Yankee Crash. All that stuff's probably gonna culminate in Act 2. What am I trying to do?
Hey, soldier. Let's hope Damon is as good as he seems. Once my engine's handled, I can focus on more important matters. Tadpoles, cults, frosty pints. Really? Really, really?
You heard me.
If you insist.
Look, ma'am, I know I want to bring you along. I really do. But we just got too many damn locks to pick. Sorry. Starion, come back, buddy.
What can I do for you, my friend? Darling, I thought you'd never ask.
I really...
Lead on.
I really need to just, like, I don't know, get someone else who is invested in, like, picking locks, and then put this charlatan behind me for good. I like Astarion as much as the next man, but come on.
Well, it's no Baldur's Gate, but at least it's some kind of civilization.
Ugh, isn't that the most backhand?
I do miss the gate, though. The Elf Song Tavern, sunset over Grey Harbor, fried fish at the docks.
Drunk young patriarchs naked in the fountains. Ah, civilization.
Oh my god! Drunk young patriarchs naked in the fountain. I was up with the group conversation up till fish in the harbor, and then once the patriarch comment arose, I'm like, whoa, we escalated this from things in Baldur's Gate to people in Baldur's Gate. Alright then. Well, we have lots of things for our boys to do, so let's get to it.
Getting drunk off their choppers in camp. Ain't fair.
What about... We found the cave underneath the alchemist laboratory. Wow. We found the cave underneath the alchemy shop with the hidden laboratory inside. What about this central area over here? We never actually went through the place. Oh, I think because we went in through the side that we went in through the side, so we didn't need to do this whole scene here. There is a scene where if you come in, you will have to fight these goblin trackers. I sort of want to anyway, But I don't want to make unnecessary enemies with the goblins until after we have dealt with the stuff here, Goblin Priestess. Starion, buddy, you're up.
Simple.
Oh, you know what? I think that's my off-screen playthrough where Will actually has a guidance cantrip. What can I say? Guidance is crack. It really is. That could have not worked out.
Can't give up now.
Haste Helm. Whoa! This is light armor? Momentum for 3 turns. I want this for myself. We have 2 skulls, which I'm gonna throw in here. You might need that. You might need this. We're gonna send that to camp. Does in fact go in that chest. That's yours. And put that here. Let's keep that logbook. Petrified creature back to its organic form, huh? Do I really? Oh my god. Please tell me I don't need this dumb poo-scraping dagger for anything. It goes in there. Ugh, disgusting. Take what you can carry and leave, huh? Alright, what else do we actually not need? Let's sort this. Light armor. Do you actually have any?
Sharp as ever. Seek and you shall find me. Oh, I have the magic touch.
You think you have the magic touch, Gale? You think you have the magic touch. Learn all the spells. Okay, moving that under so I could continue learning spells. We already know this. We could sell it. We'll eventually find some spells out of this mess that are worth, we can cast the spell, but we gain nothing out of it. Too low. Oh, we can learn this one, though. And I think that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. There. That's everything. Let's take a moment.
Right. What now?
And put away some things we don't really need. This can go here. We're going to give that to Gale. Here's Ledger. You could get the important books. All of these. Do we want you to hold on to the necromancy book? Maybe. Alright, I'm putting a nutbuster in here too. Get rid of... I would like to, like, clean my inventory a little bit. Actually, I wonder how much of this we should just send to camp. Hang on. Writers in these parts. What was this again? Yes. Okay. We're just gonna start sending this to camp. And then,
No rest for the wicked,
I know we
I
have
see.
useless stuff in here we don't need. Sort this by type. I said sort it by type. Why are you doing this to me, game?
No one's stopped me yet.
Alright, not gonna think on it too much.
Another step forward.
Nobody's listening.
Which goblin is prattling on about who knows what now?
Just another crate.
I'm sorry, what?
You think his inside will turn to butter? Go on then. Make it.
Okay, I wasn't sure what was happening.
Speak. It's been good. Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing! Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for rights.
What the hells are you doing?
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Let me rephrase that. Why are you doing it?
'Cause it makes me laugh.
It does look funny, I'll admit. Mind if I stay and watch? Fun's over. Release the gnome at once.
You want this little cave lurking what's it? Find your own. He's ours!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I'm not doing that. Read the goblin's thoughts. I see you. You're a thought. Oh, that just barely passed too. Okay, I should talk less trash.
I ain't got much stomach for a fight. Better just put on a show and scare this one off.
All of you lot against one deep gnome. You should go find a better target. You don't have the stomach for a fight.
The goblin's nostrils flare, as if trying to judge you through smell alone.
We're leaving. What about the gnome? Ain't we supposed to bring him? I said we're leaving. There's plenty of sport and rich pickings out there for us. Move it. Fresh meats scared me.
gonna be able to put this thing to a stop or what? Okay, there we have internal mechanisms to deal with here. It would have been all too easy to kill them all too, but I opted not to. Oh, friend, did you release brake lever? My stepmother was very gracious of her. Was very gracious of her to bring me this. However, I can't drink that. I do, in fact, have to wait like a couple of extra minutes before I do drink it. What do we have? Okay, there are lootables, and I promise I'll do what I can to make this annoying sound come to a stop. But I would like to collect everything in here first. Animal carcass, nothing in it. Nice, that is all yours, buddy. Really? This is a lantern? Okay, then. Brake lever. All right, let's get him out from there.
Something good here, I hope.
Hopefully we find Fezzik somewhere else and we have one of those quests. And then after the end of it all, maybe before we even deal with Minthara, we'll butcher the lot of them.
I have something to ask.
Cut me loose!
There you go, friend. You're free.
Ugh. Bagakabara. Those pustulant thugs. Well, get on with it. Whatever you are.
Get on with what?
You saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
I'd rather know how you got caught.
My own fault, really. I should have dropped my pack and outrun those bastards. Alas. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
Wait, you don't look like a surface creature. Why are you here?
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
You're welcome. No extortion, but if we find his pack, we'll take it as compensation. There, we didn't piss off Astarion, and we... I mean, I hate not, you know, having, this isn't an illusory wall, is it? No. It is a burrow hole, though. I guess we're going to find out what this burrow hole means. You opening that gate? Sure are. Man, the game can really automate itself when it wants to. Curious book. You have an oil lamp.
A bottle of wine, and a rare one at that. This book's owner had excellent taste.
Or maybe a bit of a drinking problem.
Oh, we can't. It's a fake book. It's a curious book. Oh, I know. Okay, so my sibling and I were talking about this when we were hanging out together last, and they said something about, you know, having a fake book. I think this is what they meant. That bit of a fake book. I'll take it. Fine by me. Let's explore a lot of what's in the village then. And we need to split up the camp supply bag again. And now he is bulked out
darling.
too. Can't be having that. Pig head. Where's the pig head at? Sort. Ah, that's why. Well, this is yours. Put it in your bag, please.
What to do? One day I'll catch a break.
And then over here was where we found the blueprints. Okay, so we're coming full circle.
What's in here?
What do you mean can't reach this? Can't reach what?
Here we go.
Just another crate.
All right, then.
More for me.
Yep, this was the blacksmith shop that we came out of. Hey, Toyib, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing? I am doing, well, I guess that's a hello, but I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We are in the midst of exploring the Goblin camp. We are grabbing supplies. Since it's like the middle of the stream, kinda, I'll go ahead and mention, I'll go ahead and re-mention what we're doing. So this is Baldur's Gate. You wouldn't be here if you didn't know that, but we are playing modded Baldur's Gate. I think I have something to the tune of 90 mods installed. As an example, I am an ASMR, a race you cannot be in vanilla Baldur's Gate, and I wholly wish Larian would have fixed that, but you can't rush perfection. More importantly, we have other classes, we have other races. Besides that, we have additional subclass options. We can break potions down. We can alter the rarity of certain kinds of items if we have the right supplies. We have a lot of different stuff going on in this mod. Modding is still somewhat in its nascency with Baldur's Gate 3, so I look forward to when Larian begins releasing the modding tools to the community. I think that'll make it'll be Mod-ageddon, Mod Armageddon when it happens, but I also think it'll do the community a world of good, because then the proper mods will be, you know, remade using the proper tools. But that is essentially what this playthrough is. And of course, because I'm an ASMR, it doesn't have to be, but we are playing a good aligned playthrough. with maybe some caveats here and there. I hope everyone can hear me properly. I'm paranoid about that sort of thing now. I learned like a few days ago that the stream, like my past few streams haven't had any audio in them. Like the game audio, yes, but my microphone, no, not so much. Which is rather infuriating. No one would really tell me either, so I kind of just had to find out after a semi-random person mentioned something to me about it. And we appear to need to dispense with more alcohol. Couldn't we just send these? No, we probably can't send these supplies to camp. Let's, I think Ascarian is tapped out for alcohol.
Defender of the people.
Let's, put these in Will's pack. We'll get to the point that I swear we'll be able to cook things.
One move ahead.
Okay, maybe down there then? This is different than... That was the alchemy shop. This was the living quarters of that alchemy shop. Okay, good, good. But I hope everybody's enjoying themselves so far. I also have I'll take the opportunity to mention that I'm also cultivating a community. I have a Discord. Feel free to...
Still breathing, despite everything.
Also, this is a makeshift spear. Yeah, in the trash with you. I have a Discord. It's in my, it's below the stream. It should be, it'll say Discord on it. There's a panel. You just click on that panel. It'll take you right to my Discord. We have fun there. Every Monday I do a stream. For content that the patrons and subs have voted on. It's great. It's fantastic. We're playing through Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition over there. I did a 2-hour stream of that last night, and I intend on doing a recording of it today, because if you're not employed, right? If you don't have a job,
Swift
you can't pay for better rates on Discord streams. So I'm capped at 720p and 30 FPS, and if I want to record that series, or if I want that series to go up on, say, Coffee or Patreon or YouTube, then I had better make sure it's got good visual fidelity to it. Save the Deep Gnome. What's next? The loose boulder? What are we gonna find up here? Let's go deal with these ogres. What the hell am I watching?
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this?
Oh, you fool!
Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food, the mark is her measure. Show is the brand of the absolute.
Oh god, you're eloquent for an ogre. I bear no such brand. I'll do you one better. Quite eloquent for an ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand. And you, a delicacy. Unless you bear the mark, of course.
I bear no such brand.
Food? Food? Food.
Die, ogre. Okay. Simple toxin.
Over here.
We have chalk, lump, and fank. Saved against the poison.
Let me recite their demise.
Unfortunate. Alright, what do we want to do here? Oh, I know. Grease. And that person is dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, grease them. Like stuck pigs. Let's light that grease on fire. And teleport here. Provide a bit of distraction.
No holding back.
Mirror image. And then
2 steps at a time.
Not sure what the toolbar was doing there. Really? Whoa, he has blur? That's fine. Let's summon another spirit. Maybe over here like this. And then he's already demoralized. No, it's this guy. Hank, how would you like to be scared? Frightened, so can't really make a attack of opportunity. All right.
That won't work.
What do you mean that won't work? You gotta be joking.
Battle of wits.
Let's move the more squishy folks back a little bit.
This is my time.
I'll say so, Will. Wode's ensnaring strike. They saved. Unfortunate. At least it was a bonus action. Giant. That's not covered. Nah, this is no time for that.
Again.
I mean, I want to deal with Plump, but the truth of the matter is are you gonna go around to deal with us? Wow, that would be fairly impressive if you did that. What do we want to do here? Vulnerable to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage. I wanted to merge the words piercing and slashing for some... piercing and slashing for some strange reason. Let's see. Don't need to worry about it yet. Good. So is this dream visitor just gonna talk to us? Like
One
every
can't
time you make
always be a
remarks on some things? In case he's planning on coming around this way, I'm gonna put down a second bit of grease.
Battle favors the fearless.
I'll bet it does. Oh, I'm dead. You're just gonna keep tagging us with the acid arrow, huh? You're gonna find a nasty surprise, friend. Let's go over here, heal ourselves.
Leave no trace. Death is but a word away. Let's light them up.
Alright, and for you... let's see. Let's snuff out. Oh, you don't have enough room to do that. Okay, in case you feel like moving.
Try something else.
What do you mean, try something else? What is there to try?
On the victor's path.
We don't have a brand for the absolute.
Finding my way.
That's right, you better think about going somewhere else. Oh, we broke his concentration on Blur. Good. We're kind of stuck. Well, I should say we're stuck, but like, there's only so much we could do. Can't do anything right now. Can't make him sleep.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I don't think so. What scroll do we have that we could part with? And now I think we're concentrating on Ray of Enfeeblement. Shouldn't need to concentrate on a scroll. But okay, I guess. And jump over there. Good. Let's do that.
Forever dauntless.
Feeble is good. I like feeble. One spell. I want to save it for something that actually matters. You only have one potion of speed. Granted, we could make more, but we still don't want to do it if we don't have to.
Today you fall.
Saved against the strike. That is rather unfortunate. Why would you stand in a pool of acid there? Can't use reactions. Look, that's fine. I don't need reactions. I'll just apply. I'll administer potion. Back away. And shock them. This way it can still hit Lump if there's a problem. Path is blocked. We got our attention a little bit split, but I think that's fine. Alright. Almost, we should essentially just prevent your target from regaining hit points. Is there an arrow I actually want to use here? Maybe, yeah, we could go this way. Try that. Let's knock him out.
Just like old times.
Keep him from moving.
No holding back.
And piercing strike. Ooh, goody. Goodbye and good night. Monster no more.
If not over, then through.
We have, oh, Chalk and Fank both died in the same place. Okay then.
What's inside? That might be worth a look.
Oh, could we have like brought the whole roof down on them? I mean, sure, I guess. Lump's war horn. Sound this horn to call Lump's frenzied band of ogres. They will feast on anyone they can get their hands on, but if you made a deal with them, they will make an effort to spare your party. Can we use this to, like, farm experience? I don't know, but let's read his diary. The triumphs and travels of Lump the Enlightened. Day 1. Now that I see truth, I can scarcely remember a time before. At first I thought it was the human's thin flesh that bestowed this gift, but I've come to believe that it was the circlet she wore. There was crunch in that chew. Day 4. The goblin boss, Dror Ragslin, made a tantalizing proposal. Dare any prey bearing his new god's brand? Feast on the rest. He offered considerable coin in turn. Warped headband of intellect. Set the wearer's intelligence score to 17. Has no effect if their intelligence is higher without it. But I think Gale already has that level of intelligence, so it would be for, like, Astarion. This is yours. I think you actually already have the damn thing. We'll pick up the Warhorn, sure. That's a 4-pound, that is 4 pounds of, ivory there. Well, you're gonna have to take that from me, bud. That's too much weight.
Careful, I might.
Good. Better. Now his int is actually reasonable. And you know what that means? Reasonable intelligence, reasonable spell casting.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay. Think that about does it. We should go back and, like, sell
Let's get
some of the
going.
scrolls we don't intend on casting.
Open up.
Well, who's the dead tiefling you were referring to? Tarnished locket. This locket opens to reveal an intricate, illustration of a stone tower. The world's El Terrell strength and unity are inscribed across the top. Okay. Cool, I guess.
Don't waste a step.
Don't worry, I won't. Fables of Faerun 4, the Magnanimous Miner. In the underground city of Manteldareth lived a deep gnome called Sadie and her father Sam. Each morning, the hard-working Sadie traveled to the nearby grotto, pick in hand, to mine gems. Each night, the lazy Sam would count them and demand even more. You cannot rest until I am the richest man in all of Faerun. One day, Sadie encountered a stranger on her path home. A haggard creature, a gray of skin and small of stature. A darrow, exclaimed Sadie. Please, the darrow said. I have no money and no home. I beg of you, a single ruby, so I might sell it for food. Sadie found pity in her heart and gave the beggar a ruby. She told her father about the darrow upon returning home. Do not believe his lies, warned Sam. Darrow are selfish, demented creatures. Give him no more, lest I cast you away. The darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. Please give me 10 rubies, so I might sell them for shelter. Sadie, moved by his plea, did as he asked and journeyed home, where Sam rebuked her. An inferior hall. He said, this will not stand. On the third day, the darrow appeared in the grotto. 100 rubies, please, so I might feed my brothers and sisters. The kind-hearted Sadie handed the beggar her entire sack of gems. As he took it, there was a great flash of light. Where the beggar had stood was a massive gold dragon. You proved yourself generous of heart and spirit. Come to my lair and share in my golden hoard. Sadie eagerly accepted, joining the dragon in his opulent hideaway. 1 year later, Sadie passed a beggar near the grotto, her own father, Sam. Sadie, I have no money and no home, he said. I beg of you. A single ruby, so I might sell it for food. Sadie found no pity in her heart and walked away. Well, that's what you get for disowning your own, huh? Millil is the Lord of Song. Pray to him for inspiration. Hear his call and sing along. Let his art be your salvation. Miracle is the Lord of death, of hopelessness and ending things. So come for all at their last breath, lords and peasants, crooks and kings. Mistra, goddess of all mages, she provides and tends the weave. Revered by many through the ages, all magic we from her receive. That is a weird way to rhyme, but whatever. I'm gonna... The fable, we could get rid of it. Gonna toss a boulder. And hopefully find something? No. Do you think if the game would give you loose boulders, there'd be something written there? Do I literally have to overturn every single loose barrel I find? This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 7. Valamor the Outcast. 52 years of age. Human Paladin. Oathbreaker. Given Valamor's reputation in Athkatla, the city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble and exclusive Order of the Radiant Heart with no small amount of trepidation. She has lived as an outcast for some years now, and rumors of her character quite preceded her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the order, who described her as a dreadful, sadistic traitor, warning me that to find her would be suicide. That she would kill me before I could but speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours, and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting places. The order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course I regret it. Breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before, I could call on angels to fight alongside me. I could banish fiends back to the hells and demons to the abyss. All with a thought and a prayer. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days I wish I'd died rather than breaking my oath, but I never take back what I did, what I refused to do. Damn the order. Service became dogma. Obedience was virtue. To question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows, and eventually they make bastards of us all. That they do, my friend. That they do. Holding both is never easy, and sometimes justice and duty both beg and demand that you do opposite things. Such is the way of life. Come on. Everyone failed the check for this. Feels like there should be something here. Oh well, I guess we'll have to bring the ladies by and see if they notice. What up here? This looks like an incredibly ruined place. Sure enough, there's a lot more. Well, not a lot more, but at least something else. We already read about the Daring Durgar. We can read it. 1 foot, 2 foot. Well met, we'll meet. 2 drinks, 1 mink, 1 drop, 2 drinks. 1 bear, 3 beers. Come join. Drink here. 1 foot, 2 feet. Well met, we'll meet. This is literally Dr. Seuss, but Baldur's Gate edition. Yondala and Gar shared twixt them a farl, all covered in butter, and they liked each other, dear God. Along came a fly who flew in with a cry to the buttery farl. Yeah, flies also like butter. Of Yondala and Garl. When Garl took a bite, Yondala shrieked with fright. Don't eat that, oh my, that's a butterfly. Really? Butterfly? Oh my god, compound word alert. There was an old man named Elmoon, who made the best buns in Faerun. The elders did scold him whenever he sold them, saying, Elm, bring those buns to our room. What? Oh. Random rhyme book is random. Old school book. A weather-worn and faded school attendance book. The school's attendance log fills the ancient pages. As the pages and days progress, more and more people's names vanish from the entries. In urgent script, a note in the margins states that someone has to investigate what's become of the missing children and their families.
Someone's diary. Might explain what happened here.
So this was a schoolhouse. Well, we got tons of meat. We're gonna have to dispense with said meat.
Defender of the people.
Good, okay. So far, so good. What else are we gonna have to, like, give up here? Old chicken. Boiled treacle tart? I bet that's what she was feeding Mayrina. Ethel was, anyway. Alright, Will.
The pride of the gate.
Into the pack with these.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Cannot be... Wait, what? Already been healed. Okay, so that is tracked. More spam. Cool. That it? No, we have the other 2 remaining books. Do we read this? No, we did not. It's a screenplay, it looks like. Though clearly old, this handbill has managed to maintain its bold print over time. For one season only, see the play that sent El Tyrell's Everlight Theater into chaos. The sharp-tongued traveling troupe presents The Folly and the Fall, a tragedy in 4 parts. Part 1 of Lost Netheril, that great wizarding empire in humanity's age of wonder. Part 2 of the great mage Karsus, his brief and terrible godhood and the ruin he wrought. Part 3 of Netheril's fall, 1,000 years of shade and Shar's subversion. Part 4 of Netheril's return and its shadow falling upon the land. Penned by the great bard Bragan Feg, The Folly and the Fall tells the true story of the flying Netherese city Thultanthar and its dramatic return after 1,000 years in exile on Shar's plane of shadow. See the climactic battle above Myth Draenor, rendered in stunning detail thanks to the finest thaumaturges on the coast. Direct on your village screen as the sharp-tongued traveling troupe makes its transition to Baldur's Gate. See it now, or face 1,000 years of sorrow. Will we have to see that screenplay? I think we'll have to see that screenplay.
Might be useful.
About this book. Lyra, Lady of Deception, the goddess who wears many masks. Invoke her name, avoid perception. She hides her lies and secret tasks. For joy to Lyra you must call, and worship her through soul-felt dance. To find her presence in fest halls, do not give idleness a chance. Leviathar's pleasures in your pain, your scars an offering. Scourge her candle, whip her cane, can your devotion bring? Maybe we don't and say we never did, huh? That's yours. That goes in the trash. This also goes in the trash. And we have The Approachable East, Volume 4. What a land is Cormer! Certainly the geography is dramatic, edged by mountains and sea, filled with forests and swamps. But why dwell on these when the great wall of Suzail loom ahead? One sees the city's walls as one approaches, but there is no understanding them from a distance. It is only as one gets close, and they loom higher and higher and higher, that one appreciates the majesty of Suzail. I passed through the gates, the size of castles, to enter this magnificent city. The streets are patrolled by elite armored knights known as Purple Dragons, and frequented by nobles in the most elegant fashions. Its port is filled with ships from across the Sea of Fallen Stars, carrying goods from lands I only knew from legends. The docks overflow with fruit, spices, silks, and animal pelts. You will not see a finer market if you have the golden lines to spend. Also, the harming of cats is strictly forbidden. A thoroughly civilized land. Really? Okay, well, I mean... Oh, I thought there was some kind of thing going on. No, I guess not. Let's keep going. Although we have a missing poster? What's this?
Haven't seen that game in years.
Seen what
Missing
game?
children. Maggie Terrans, Marcus Terrans, Mathan Deach, Rochelle Kirk.
Can't take it. What game are you talking about? Is it up top on the roof? Think so. I didn't realize there was a roof to this place. Gonna have to look at it now. Ah, yeah, you know what?
That's curious.
Wooden floorboards and inside contain a child's drawing, a child's depiction of a happy sunlit scene. That's yours. And a meticulously written note scented with perfume. Dear Flora, you know, happy birthday. I know I finally finished a painting, and not just any painting. Does it look familiar? I'll give you a hint. It involves me getting down on one knee and making you the happiest woman alive. I best go. I hear silence in the classroom next door, and that is never a good sign. Happy birthday, my love. Amanda. And then we have a book. The Fables of Faerun 1, The Dim-Witted Drow. I think after I read this, I'll go ahead and take a break. I'll just take that painting, thank you very much. Long ago in the city of Menzoberranzan, a drow wizard called Zod studied magic in the Academy of Sorcery. Each 10-day, the Archmage would ask Zod to demonstrate his newfound skills, and each 10 days Zod would fail. Sorcerer educates only the brightest of pupils, warned the Archmage. Your scholarship must improve or you will be expelled. That very night, Zod slipped out of Menzoberranzan to seek the hidden city of mind flayers Orindal. The library there boasted the most complete body of knowledge in the whole of the Underdark. I'll learn about all that is and ever was, vowed Zod. The Archmage will have no choice... Archmage, I'm sorry. I keep flip-flopping with the pronunciation of that word. Both are accurate, by the way. The Archmage will have no choice but to keep me. Yet the longer Zod searched for Orindal, the more lost he became, his body weak and his stomach empty. And the drow fell to the ground and reality faded. Zod awoke within a vast circular hall lined with tomes and tablets, untold knowledge etched upon them. Orindal. I made it! I will know everything! He exclaimed. A wide smile crossed Zod's face. He barely noticed the tadpole wriggling just above his left eye. Yes, said a voice in Zod's head. Everything. Don't go to the Underdark, or you too can pick up your local brand of illithid tadpole. Alright, well I think since we're on the rooftop, I'm gonna go ahead and take our last commercial break. Because we took a rather long one, this time I'm only gonna take a 3-minute break. That's enough time for me to flip with my phone and maybe sip a cup of coffee or something. And when we come back, I will, we'll continue to explore this place, Sound good? Okay. See you guys after the break.
Don't talk.
I've been looking.
And you got nothing to show for it but your own arse. Gotta be something in this heap.
Nothing here, boss.
Look. Don't talk.
I've been looking.
And you got nothing to show for it but your own arse.
All right, folks, sorry about that rather short commercial break. Hopefully everybody had a chance to take a quick sip of coffee. I took those 3 minutes to fiddle with my phone. Time to get back to work. We've got, we have things to check out, places to go, and people to see. I mean, a lot of things to do and see. We're here in the Blighted Town. And there's the Goblin encampment over there, presumably across the bridge. We saw it earlier. Okay, what other buildings? We saw the windmill. I actually think this might be it. Yeah, I think we've explored everything. Maybe except that altar? Yeah, that altar looks to be suspicious. What about that mound up there? Absolutely nothing. You want to be vigilant, but also not ascribe too many characteristics to things you've not seen before. Also, we have yet to explore that hatch, too. There is something to be said. That appears to be a statue of some kind. That apparently got knocked down. Ah, the hatch and the wooden hatch under the windmill. Okay, that we also didn't check out. Shattered wine barrel. Do we want to pop that? I don't know. Probably not. Appears to be a little bit of a cellar underneath. A storm shelter. I think under structures like this, it's supposed to be a
see what this
a
does.
storm cellar of some kind. That is all yours, buddy. Hopefully everybody is enjoying the game so far. I mean, it's game of the year. I bet there are people who probably don't enjoy Baldur's Gate, but dashes or takes similar action. They gain 3 lightning charges? Interesting. And Gale, or I'm sorry, Will. Hey, Will, I think you could use these. Neato burrito.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Most people shouldn't wish to live in more interesting times. That could be taken good or bad. I mean, the bad is interesting. It's just not good.
Never wanted the easy path.
Drag this. We can, but why would we? Larian doing Larian things, as usual. Alright, let's strike this. Huh. Just a legitimate seller. You know what? I'll take it. Legitimate seller hoe.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
And we had a wooden beam we could go knock down over in the old school in this village. So let's figure out whether or not we should be doing that. That scene with like the hobgoblin and the ogre will never not be funny. And just like that, he is encumbered.
Watch your back.
So many tools everywhere. I guess let's maybe put some meat over in Will's general direction.
A hero at heart.
Can't give up now.
That's all sorted and taken care of. Done and dusted, as they would say.
How much farther can I go?
Up through here in the schoolhouse. Or maybe it was a library that that also served as like a public school? Not exactly sure.
No traps, please.
And a cracked support beam. Question is, what do we gain from doing that?
Another day, another fight.
But for this little patch up here, but we can't actually access that. So, what on earth was this to literally get another wooden desk or something? What damage did that do onto the outside? Huh. I don't spot anything. Interesting. Oh, that's probably what I bumped into, were these wooden barrels. Yeah, I don't think I ever really did go back and check those. Alright, that is the entirety of the Blighted Village. So now that we've done that, let's kill the remaining stragglers then. Make a save in case something bad happens. Just warriors. Alright. Can we talk to you again?
I want to have a word.
Go on. More of us inside.
Let's give these guys a good shot. Really? And if it turns out to have some consequences, I will totally just do something else. Ray of Sickness.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Let's not. Say we did.
Let's find some prey.
Zippity zap zap.
I won't give in.
This is my time. 2 steps at a time.
I will intimidate you. Or maybe not. We're on high ground.
I'm ready. Time for a new approach. This way.
I don't think that new approach is going to be working out that well, my good sir. Wow, that is just a bad spot of luck.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
That is yours, bud. And now we kill some of these others. Wreck, Slice. I think we're gonna leave them alone, but the goblins out front, nah. They can have a funeral procession for all I care. Maybe get on the rooftop if we can. That is a lot of rooftop. Now we're gonna make a second save. Nice save. Wow, twice in a row. Come on, Sir Will. Teleport. Okay, come on. That is not right. There. Oh, there's a hole there. Okay, never mind. That checks out. It's dumb, but it checks out totally. I so want this gobbo to come out.
Pawn to Cleric 4.
Take that, get back. Oh, but Gale is most assuredly getting shot.
Time to kill. On the way.
Outside of normal range. Nice.
Victor's path.
We're going to get out of range of where they could shoot at us. Not enough movement. Not on my watch. Oh, exactly on your watch. Completely on your watch. It's happening all day, every day. All the time. Better get used to it too.
Don't waste a step.
Not enough movement. I think we're kind of stuck there. Ah, you gonna pop out from up top, huh? That's bad. I'm going to trust that we have enough movement. How is it still a disadvantage, by the way? It's still outside normal range. Alright, fine. Get shredded.
Battle favors the fearless.
Same with you. That was kind of your mistake, my friend. Sorry, I didn't mean to shock you, friend. We have a bonus action. That is probably enough for me to administer a potion to myself. Extinguish a source of fire. Good.
Let's spill some blood. Be quick.
Okay, we have to go over there. That's really cool that that particular bolt can just,
No time to waste.
that particular bolt can curve around corners like that. That is not where I wanted to teleport, but whatever. Say, Will, how would you like to meet your, like, attacker? didn't. Okay. Been healed. I don't want to waste a spell on that, so we'll wait. Wait.
Let's have some carnage.
Prone. And we'll dash.
Keep them guessing. Battle favors the fearless.
And the same for you, Will.
Making my move.
And we'll block her escape. How about we drag you into that hole down there? I'm sorry, what just happened? That isn't right. That's only supposed to show up when I have wings, not beforehand. Yeah, some stuff I think broke with like one of the more recent patches.
May the gods take you first.
And I'll definitely have to fix it before continuing. That was just weird. The Boy and the Beholder, we've already read that. Astarion, you really need to open.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
You really need to just open your own locksmithing business. I think I said that before, but I might have been muted during that too, so I'm gonna say it again, because it bears repeating. This man means business. Wanna say we could... Hold. I need to make a save. I need to know if jumping down there is a problem. Not asked to fly, asked to jump. Okay, yes. It does take us to where I thought it did. Fine. Alright, let's loot the rest of our kills, shall we? I don't have a potion of fly, and it seems the jump and fly are bound to the same key for some strange reason. Really strange. That's yours. Scroll of Grease, that we could sell that. The ritual staff, which we could probably also sell. And we had, what, 2 blighters down here?
Something good here, I hope.
Along with a moss-covered key. Neato. Then we have a guy we killed up here somewhere. No. So that warrior there, plus these two named Egypts over here. Okay. Cool. I would say within the last 19 minutes remaining, counting down, we should take a short rest.
Better than nothing. Let me work my magic. Certainly.
I don't know what these guys are doing.
I have a lot on my mind and...
All right, everyone, come along.
In it.
The underground won't explore itself. And I think I wanted to use you for your arcane recovery. So we could restore 2 of these on strictly level 1 spells. Okay. I'm fine with this.
I've got a long road ahead.
This lets us get 2 extra castings of grease if we so desire.
Best be on my way.
Now, back into the well. Can't reach that either. Yeah, I seem to recall there being like big problems. The well bucket, we had the underground here. Where could we climb up? Here? Okay. Oh, but before that, take an opportunity. Wait, is there a gemstone somewhere? Because there's the apprentice, right? Like, that's where they were. Hold on, let me check my bag here. Oh, excuse me. Just making sure I hadn't, like, maybe stuck it somewhere. Hit the bag on the ground to start configuring the mod. In configuring the auto cell mod, please do not press the escape key. Carefully review the available options. Press yes to initiate the configuration or no to cancel. Cell only mode for the bag. Items you drag will not. If you enable this option, items you drag and drop into the bag will not automatically be added to your cell list. No. Exclusively use your personal cell list. Since the mod will not use its internal junk list, and only manually add to the bag items manually added. Okay. Create a save-specific cell list for this save file. No. You wish to clear? No. No. I just had to be sure of what I was looking at, that's all.
No traps, please.
A piece of garlic. Okay. Sure.
Ready and willing.
At least things have stayed interesting. Very well.
We're going to be clearing out a lot of targets. Actually, why am I doing that? I could use the electric arc instead. Oh, but there's a problem with that. Where, like, even if we destroy the webbing, right? Like, we're just gonna end up, even if we destroy the web, we're not gonna be able to get the loot inside if we do this. Or the loot could drop down all of a sudden, like it normally should. Okay. But I guess if you're able to pick up one of the items, it's fine. It's when you can't. Oh, right. We need to zap this little web here. I guess those could stay with you until we have this whole thing kind of sorted out.
Don't mind if I do.
Well, what else am I gonna have to cart off to dear old Willie? That's his new name, Willie. Uncle Willie. Be good now, dear kids, or I'm gonna have Uncle Willie tell you one of his rather abhorrent, rescue stories when he was saving boys from goblin attacks or something like that. Rusted blade. Eating away at this blood-soaked knife. We're gonna send that to camp. It says these are fables. I'm gonna get rid of those. There. Now we're not quite so bogged down. Now let's go back up the set of rocks. Go along the upper passageways.
What's hiding here?
A face spider. I'm sorry, what? Come on, boys, gotta keep it together. It's gonna be one of these, is it?
One with the weave. The path less traveled.
Still alive?
I could fly, and I'm going to. Those people can join me when they're ready.
Moving in.
That up there. Okay. We did not spot this before. Gonna grab the old backpack and then we're gonna make a rather mad dash. Nice.
Just what I need.
Not trying to talk to anyone. Come on, get up there. I think the only person who hasn't actually seen the inside of this place would be Karlak. This would probably be a fine time to bring her in, if I'm being completely honest. Seeing as how, I don't suspect there'll be many locked, containers in here. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, there was stuff from over here. That's why it lit up like that.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Look, every little bit of gold helps. Most of this book's pages have been carefully burned away. Those that remain contain a single sentence rewritten in varying states of agitation. In her form, I find ecstasy. The spell is not enough. Mistra, perhaps? Kinda sounds like what Gale says about her from time to time. My sibling the other day, like when we were hanging out, mentioned that Mr. grooms children, specifically young boys. And it's not that I don't believe them or anything, but... oh, you know what? Now that I'm looking at the kinds of books that were here, maybe I do believe that more earnestly. Like, look at this. There's a ritual diagram. Like, someone was downright obsessive about her. Yeah, okay, I could believe it. I could see it. Missives of Candlekeep. Did we already read this? A select collection of the most notable letters sent from Candlekeep. Many are dry reports of celestial movements or incomprehensible details of arcane rituals. However, this letter catches your eye. To the Sage Elminster. Over the past year, I've delivered many of your letters to Master Gorion. I wanted to be the one to deliver this sad news. Alas, he is with us no more. Gorion and his ward left Candlekeep soon after your last letter to him arrived. They departed in the middle of the night, but were waylaid shortly after on the road to Baragost. The gate warden tells me that Gorion saw to it that several of his attackers joined him in the next world before he was struck down. I hope this brings you the same grim comfort it brings me. Of his ward, there was no sign. In some better news, I received your letter to the library and was able to find much of the material you requested. It has been carefully secured and will travel with this letter. Yours in honor, Tristan P. Shale, Library at Candlekeep. P.S. I hope you'll forgive my curiosity, but might I ask, why do you need so much information about Bale Spawn? What exactly are you working on? Fringe Philosophy. Didn't we already have a copy of this? Yes. You try to understand the weave. A true pity, for only they who are truly attuned to the weave can rightly call themselves spellcasters. Thus comes the question, what is the weave? It runs through everything in unseen threads. It is what makes magic possible. It is also, though I will not go into further detail here, the goddess Mistra herself. Say magic of the weave, Mistra the spell plague. The weave isn't magic precisely. Rather, it is the raw material from which magic is woven. Not entirely unlike how a collection of threads is shaped and formed into a garment. Those with the necessary talent and skill can manipulate the weave and perform magic by casting spells. Developing this skill takes years of learning and constant practice. You might have heard of those who can cast spells because they are born with an innate connection to the weave, commonly called sorcerers, or worse, because they struck a bargain with an otherworldly creature. Also known as warlocks. Do not be deceived. Their magic is unpredictable, uncontrolled, and in some cases not even rightfully theirs. No, to truly know and manipulate the weave is an art. For those wizards who master it will know the limitless power and the beauty the weave provides. Gonna sell those because we don't need that. Also have a bloody journal? Though originally a screed on Lolth, penned in blood, this book's crimson script has been smeared away in several places, a different hand writing atop it. I recall my life upon the surface with more than regret. I weep for the decades spent treading the murky waters of profanity while my true queen waited in the shadows. Even my name, Eliette, feels foreign and foul upon my tongue. A high elf, exalted by Lolth herself, my drow captors cannot fathom it. But I see their house's downfall in the visions granted by the Spider Queen herself. When that day comes, when some unnamed whelp from an insignificant house cuts the matron mother's throat, I will escape. I will find solitude, and I will worship Lolth with my very soul. So, probably it might even be a drow mage. This book's leaves are stuck together with thick webbing that leaches ink when pulled from the page. Only the final entry remains remotely legible. It is time. I will forever transcend this blasphemous flesh and refashion myself in the Queen's image. No longer will I be bound to this lowly form, this base shape of organ and bone. Even the arachnomancers of Menzoberranzan shall weep at my feet, their little spells so feeble and fleeting. Today I found the house of Lolth, and I shall be its matriarch. Hi, female drow mage. Spider step boots? Sure, I'll happily take that. Imagine not having to worry about that. So many journals. Holy Christ have mercy. A journal filled with hastily sketched diagrams of spiders and various spell runes. The captions are largely written in code, save for a few passages near the end that are penned in shaky common. They can sense my devotion. It draws them. I hear them in the shadows. Whispers from the Dark Mother. I woke to a gift wrapped in spider's silk. A pair of boots taken from a heretic's corpse. Lolth sends her daughters to reward my faith, to let me know I'm on the right path. Another gift. The corpse of a drow. Sigils scarred upon his face. An arachnomancer, one with the power to inhabit the spider's form. It is a message, a calling. My blood already dries upon the dagger, her blessed image carved into my skin. Okay. An ornate diagram is drawn upon this parchment, depicting a ritual of some kind. At the bottom, two figures. A spider and an elf are sketched within overlapping circles. A single word is penned beneath them. Transcendence. So a drider? Like a portmanteau of drow and spider. A drider is someone who supposedly it's actually Lolth's reward for betraying them or being a failure to drow. Like, specifically. Like, being transformed into a drider isn't a good thing. At least according to Pathfinder lore, in D&D it may be a little bit more like, I will give you the means to be both spider and man at the same time. Don't really know, but usually driderdom is not a reward, it is a curse. There's spells. Can you learn any of this? Okay. You're able to learn quite a few spells. That's
Let's
good.
get going.
Web is quite good, by the way, and like normal Dungeons and Dragons, and you know, not a CRPG. Web is like extremely useful for. It's like grease, only
Maybe
better.
I need more pockets.
It's flammable. Maybe it's not strictly better than grease. It's like it tends to be larger than grease. That's the thing. It has more surface area than grease does. But I guess I shouldn't say it's strictly better. There are always cases where grease trumps web. Maybe you're looking to light an entire surface on fire, in which case grease would serve you much better than web. This looks like the dark web, or the dark web, the Underdark, or like a passage to it. All right then. We get out from here, and then what? Well, I guess we'll have to find out next time, and hopefully the game doesn't break when I attempt to refix this ASMR mod. Before we go, I'm gonna send us off, and by send off, I mean give shoutouts to people that you want to go check out. Sorry, what? Okay. I didn't think dear old Donnie was into that. Oh, okay. Anyway, if you want to check out what on earth is going on with these like live shows? I swear. Anyway, if you want. Oh, I see what's going on. It's a different game. I think. Looks like a different game, possibly. I don't know. Well, if you want something that's different, something with a similar kind of visual style, but something just utterly, totally, completely different, go check out Gimme Dopamine. I've yet to pop into their stream ever, but I will eventually. They're playing Liza P, a Souls clone that essentially takes the story of Pinocchio and makes it a lot more interesting, and it's more grim dark. If, however, you're just wanting something completely off the beaten path, instead of something that's still an RPG, go give your attention to Lazy Runs. They are playing Super Mario World. I think they're apparently doing some. Oh, it's Grand Poo World 3. That's what it is. They're playing a platformer. Go check them out. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thanks to anyone who's been lurking in the shadows. My apologies for not being the best at managing whispers. I will continue to get better at that, but it's kind of hard when you've got to like manage the tabs and everything. Unacceptable. I'm offering excuses, but anyway, I will get better at that. You've got my word. How much more to say than that? I guess next time when I see you guys, hopefully it will be on Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And I will hopefully have my voice present for that. I'm gonna listen back to make sure I've got my voice, because if I don't, I'm gonna be real upset. Otherwise, if you happen to not be there tomorrow, that's okay. You can always stop by on Thursday over at the YouTube channel, youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. We stream Elix there every Thursday and Friday. With that, my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. This has been another episode of Baldur's Gate 3. Stay safe out there. You're welcome in my merry halls at any time.
My Merry Halls are below the video in the Discord tab, by the way. There's a panel. Just click on it. Stay safe out there. It's dangerous. And with that, I'll see you guys later. Take care of yourselves, and bye-bye.